All right, I don't think I broke my mic. Hopefully everything is good. Where are we? All right, there we go. Welcome back for, I guess technically part 2 of our Chizuru, there it goes, of our Chizuru stream. And honestly, I have been having a blast with this character. So I know that I had a couple mixed feelings on the Epiphany. We weren't exactly sure how they were going to work out. We did have a little bit more time to test for them. I was able to get a new Ray save that's going to work with like her basic attack build, which I'm kind of super excited about. So we're still learning, evolving, and getting more information kind of as it comes to light. And one of the main things that I want to do for today's stream is that, admittedly, when I first read Tsukiyomi's stacking ability, I had assumed, and I guess I should not have, where is her actual kit? I should have known better on how things are worded in this game, but I had just assumed that this was a hard limit and not a stacking ability. So if you haven't seen it already, there's been quite a few clips that have popped up on Reddit, got shared in the Discord, which is how I found out about it. And there's all these insane builds of Chizuru just being able to pop off and do absolutely insane things with Tsukiyomi stacking. Now that said, oops, where did my tab go? I did actually share my own video earlier where I went into, where is it? I went into this build, which is just more focused on the multi-hit, stacking up stuff with Ray, and using your Shadow of the Moon basically every turn. So like not a all-in, build up and spam, or build up for a one big hit, but more of a just use it and spam away as needed. Now, obviously, this list is not optimized by any means, but it worked well enough for the sake of trying to piece this together and saying like, hey, this actually worked out for her build, and I was pretty happy with it, right? At least from a early theory crafting, it works. It could be better, but it did actual good damage, I will say. Morrison and Roland, thank you for stopping by the stream as well. And I see you, Neo, in Twitch. So we got our coffee. If you have tea or whatever beverage you might be enjoying, hopefully you got a beverage with you this evening. But we will be, maybe it's just my screen is too bright. So I'm getting like a weird white light, but I think it might just be this. So I will otherwise, where is my Ray? I also just got this like absolutely insane Ray save for her basic attack spam build. So one of the things that I actually want to do first, because I realized that I didn't post it anywhere, and I probably should, but I want to really quickly just like build out a infographic for her and share that out on Twitter. And of course we can talk through some of it while we build it out. But before I share my screen, because there is some data mining stuff that, I'm not going to put on stream. Where is her image? As soon as I remember where her image is in this list. I just used it for a thumbnail too, which is the funny part. Am I losing it? That is all partners. Oh, the big booba nurse is a partner. That's fun. I still have not been able to do the story completely, so oh, there she is. Okay, so let me change the color on this really quick so we can like go through this and talk about it as we're what are we calling this? Build paths, I guess, for lack of a better word, and like neutrals just don't exist. Sorry, I'm cleaning this up a little bit before I share my screen just so I can get everything under one. Close that. Neutrals don't need to exist. Gear we can kind of talk about as we go through it. I will maybe move this down a little bit. Void. Okay, cool. That should be good enough. Let me put chat over here so I can still read chat while I'm putting this together. Yeah, I'm having fun. Like I said, I've actually really enjoyed this character's kit quite a bit. So it's could be a little bit scuffed as we're building this out, but I'm going to work with what I got. So let me change this to... And obviously I need to remove all this. I think you want to use Conquers, which I don't think I have a... I don't think I have any of my old character sheets that have like a Conquer build out. All right, spoiler, we're just going to say to use 222 again, although that is definitely not correct. So I guess I need to find a... Oh, do I have it hiding behind one of these maybe? Nope, I sure don't. All right, nothing good old Pridewind can't fix really quick, right? Because we're going to need this anyways. I got to stop hiding chat behind other stuff. Oh, let me not put that. What am I doing? I can just grab it from game, right? This would probably be easier. Simulation. And yeah, for those that caught the stream early this morning, no, I have not slept yet either. So we are trying to hold it together as best we can. For one, that's not exactly, that does not look good. That's definitely how you spell damage, apparently. Also, wait, 2 full spaghetti. Do you have good spaghetti for dinner? All right, so I want my happy music back, please. There we go. Like, do I have to have the home in the background? Cool. So let's grab some images here just so I can throw them into this, and then maybe I'll tweet this out tomorrow or something. But you know, we'll at least get a opportunity to kind of talk through at least where I'm focusing on, and you know, where I think that the main focuses of her overall kit should be. So the one that I built and the one that I still just like really like overall is going to be the ×4 one, because you just have a good opportunity to deal damage off of it. And so I think all these I'm going to use like Oni Hunt as the, you know, generally the thing that you're going to be copying and like the main focus of it. So I don't have to put copy this like 10,000 times, but with this will be kind of the main deciding factor for which epiphany you have and kind of where you're taking the character themselves. And this is going to be for the basic attack version. I got to make sure that these are the same size. And I am running out of room. I do not like copying Shadow of the Moon because it's just going to end up getting stacked anyways. So it definitely does feel like a bit of a waste in that regard. So what I said, I grabbed this one. I grabbed... Also, again, really nice just because it has the extra damage to your bind card as well. So it's a way to scale that up. And then, what am I forgetting? Oh, the third one is technically the Tsukiyomi stacking. So this is technically your other key copy card in the 3 various builds. I don't know how I'm going to fit... I don't know how I'm going to fit gear on this as well. So that's all about equal sized. Nope. Hit one too many things there. 3. All right, you know what? It's not pretty, but it works, right? That's what we're going with. Get all this moved up, I guess. Oops. Maybe center it out that way. Cool. Actually, wait, how much of this can you guys see on stream, I guess? Oh, because it's covering... Dang. There you go. That's a little bit better, hopefully. Okay, there we go. So, we are going to have our copy row. I don't have like a good spot to... Let me do it this way. Multi-hit. I gotta move these over a little bit, I guess, to make this actually fit. And I need to make this like not infinitely small. Multi-hit. Basic spam. OTK. Where is my actual center on this? Center will be like there technically. Perfect. Yeah, I'll have the full image shared out for like Twitter and stuff like that once I have an opportunity to do so, but awesome. Sorry, Fred, to share some good news that his citizenship all went through, so shout out to Aspira. Okay, so this will hopefully look a bit better once I mean, I guess the only other card that's missing here is the Eye of the Eyeless, right? Because like Elective Chaos is always going to be best in slot. Rocket Adorn Cape, you're always going to want your AP starts, right? So we're just missing the Pride. We're just missing the one that boosts basics. Now that I think about it. So this is another one that I have to grab from the other screen. So Trinket, Legendary? Legendary. Do I have like the City of Mist? Yes. Okay. Had to make sure I had the location information like on the bottom as well. That looks good enough, I guess. Maybe like I center this out a little bit and bring this aligned here. Again, this is what it's going to look like once I actually share it out and it's cleaned up a little bit. And so I think this will be a good enough view and at least get people on the right track, but hopefully that cleans this up a little bit. But like I said, I apologize that I just did not have time before stream to really knock this out, and I think it will help to get people on the right track, because I've still seen too many people that are like, oh, this is actually a terrible character, and like, no, she is infinitely better than Yuki was. That's for damn sure. I do not have this for other characters, but this is something that I've been wanting to do going forward, so I'm like forcing myself to do it now that I actually like get it down on paper, because like what I want to do for every character going forward is having the day one instant reveal, what I think is going to be the best epiphanies, test it out a little bit, have a somewhat more refined version of that in like 1 to 2 days, and then like a week later we're going to have the follow-up that's like, hey, here's the absolute refined builds that we've done, showcase all of these like together on, you know, in one video, and actually like showing good examples of what the average turns are going to play out like. So that's my hopeful plan for all future characters. We will see how that actually works out, but again, a major reason why I'm kind of trying to get this out and hold myself, you know, more accountable in that regard. Hey, so don't forget, I also have Yuki hella maxed out, so let me sympathize with you on that one, right? So all maxed out. Or I guess I stole some of her memory fragments, so ignore that. But like, I was very heavily invested into her too. So, all right, let us actually talk through these. So we have the multi-hit variant that I went through. So for this one, card. The other one I will say, for Karmic Flames, I am still of the mindset I would rather just copy the other stuff. I want this card out of my deck whenever I'm doing like a boss kill. Like, you never realistically want to draw back into this card. Like, best case scenario that you are still getting, like, if you want to do the 2-cost variant, sure, you can make sure that Karmic Flames always cost 0. I don't like that. With her Epiphany, so there's like that small option if you really want to hold out hope that you're always going to have Karmic Flames in your hand, be my guess. But no, I know a lot of people just take like the one hit, but for me personally, I like the just get it out of my deck, because you only want to play this debuff card once, and then it's kind of like a, you know, I don't really care about it anymore. So for me personally, I do like Karmic Flames to get the hell out of the deck in every scenario. So this one is just kind of a copy paste down the path here, and I'll go back and maybe resize and clean these up a little bit. But and something to keep in mind, right, is as we think about, you know, if we're just having multi-hit versus if we're doing like the all-in OTK, you want to make sure that you have either enough draw power or that your deck is a small enough size that you can consistently go through it in multiple turns, right? We're going to try to farm for this deck down here that I'm going to talk about last on stream, because I do think it's the one that's going to be like, oh my god, look at this Chizuru that hit for like 50k in one turn. Oh my god, it's insane, right? I know that's going to be like the thing that everybody wants to see, but I actually really do like that there's a bit of a difference in the builds that you would go for and kind of how you're approaching each one of these. But you know, there is of course going to be some overlap, but not all the epiphanies, I guess I should say. Tsukiyomi, of course, is going to change based on our multi-hit versus basic attack spam. So Tsukiyomi for the multi-hit, it's really nice to go into Oni and just get like 12 right away if that's going to be your main focus and you're trying to like let this be your main damage dealer. Whereas some of the other ones that did not size properly. I did not get the same size screenshot. Too bad. Whereas your basic spam, right, if you're able to generate a bunch of the extra cards with the other this other version of it, you're actually going to be able to get more attacks spammed per turn because it's going to make them cost 0, where you can more likely get value out of the upgrade version, which also keep in mind this is very nice then because it's not in your deck either. So again, when we talk about thinning out your decks and making sure that you're having increased consistency where possible, this is where you do want to change up a little bit. Then you'll notice for the OTK is kind of the one that's left out here then for the Oni Hunt. And this one, we actually can just use the upgrade because we do want to just stack as much damage as possible, and we do get our Will-O-Wisp every turn. So one of the downsides about the OTK variant, right, if we're giving up our Tsukiyomi, we don't really have a good way to consistently generate a bunch of the Moon Shadows other than quite literally just using the Tsukiyomi card. So you want to have some type of backup generator that's not just the cursed card, because again, you're going to have very few actual attacks in your deck to begin with, because you went all in on copying the generating the extra added hits, right? So because of that, we do want to make sure that we have something that just gives us a passive gain. And then also keep in mind, this is a deck that you probably don't want to remove all your basics from. You want to have some amount of them still in the deck in that regard. Wouldn't the 4-piece set be less than ideal when you're going for spam config? Yes, but this is like the generically good one otherwise. And also the other thing to keep in mind, your main damage value hopefully should actually come from your big payoff, where it's like, if these are, sorry, these two, you're going to want the Conquerors, and then basic spam, there are going to still be 1-cost card payoff. So if you want to farm out like the 2/2/2 memory fragment split, you absolutely can, but for most people, I think it's also just going to be easier to have the Conquerors. Also, side note, Conquerors is just good on so many people. It's always like my go-to recommendation for just like a good memory fragment set to be farming here. What did I leave out? Oh, yes, bound. So again, this is where, if you want to go for the karmic that gives you the extra sword is like maybe a backup, and this is again one of those things I have to test myself. This is the one I'm like not 100% sure on. Sorry, this version of it. You'd want to use this version of Bound at Dusk, because then it gets rid of the downside that you have for the Karmic Flames that is giving you the Shadow of the Moon. Because as I kind of just mentioned, right, one of the major downsides is trying to make sure that we can consistently get Shadow of the Moon, because you do want to go up to the bind 3 to make sure you're getting the extra damage. And of course, if you go up to bind 5, then you're getting the most damage out of it. So in a perfect world, you're always going to go up to bind 5 with your like 25 hits of this card or whatever it is. But it feels bad to recommend a upgrade that is really only going to be used for like a single big payoff, where on average, if you were to just do, where did it go again? If you were just doing this one, and if you're drawing into your basics, or if you're drawing into your Oni, right, you're going to get your AP back all like every turn otherwise. So just from a like consistency factor, this one is insane and just like the go-to recommendation. So I know that some people are like, oh, but Shadow of the Moon, you know, decreases the next card. Like, no, just get your generic cost reduction and be happy with it. And then lead is the other one, which you'll notice that not a lot of these have lead by nature, just the upgrade. And I think there's one more, right? Isn't there? There's 2 cards with lead, right? I'm not crazy. Or no, maybe it is just the upgrade. I just did a run with Ray with like her basic attack spam. But you know, the lead is not like that big of a deal yet. So for me, I do recommend the Bound of the Dusk that is giving you the double single cost reduction as just the go-to in quite literally every situation. Actually, can I just like make this? No, I'm not. I'm gonna like, man, let me just make it as big as like covering up all 3. That was not smart. Let me do this. I don't think I can like readjust this to be. That looks a little bit better. Basic spam use. Crit damage percent. Basic set. Basic. What is Scarabs called? Or it's called Scarabs. Isn't it just called Scarabs? The who do I even have that would be wearing that right now? Oh yeah, it is just literally called Scarab. So again, increase the damage of basic cards, right? Damage shield. Obviously going to be really good for the in particular the basic spam build. But again, like, it sucks so bad to try to get a DPS set out of a what is otherwise a healer set, right? So that's where it feels a little awkward, but use attack CD, basic. I feel like if enough people would know that 222, what that actually means, but yeah, like I said, for those that are just coming in now or just joining the stream, I've been wanting to put these together for every character's release, but I just haven't had time, or I didn't have as much time to test as I would like. So this is as good as it's going to get. Also, I guess I should here's like the cleanup version of it. Where's my OBS now? Like, it looks good on my screen. Hopefully that's in frame for everyone else. Looks fine. Oh, and then my big old head for Eye of the Eyeless, because if you're using a basic, basic build, sure. And then also keep in mind, if you're using the basic spam, you're definitely going to want to use Ray's. Actually, maybe I should add a note here for Ray's, like, save data as well. Maybe this is overkill, but, like, hopefully people can figure it out. If I add, like, one more card to each of these. Because, again, Ray is just insane for giving you a bunch of damage boosting effects. Where is cards? And I'll just do, like, the signature card for Ray, I guess. Oops, that is not centered. A lot of these are not centered. I'm sure someone's going to complain about it, but you know what? Whatever. And then for the OTK, you're actually going to want her condensation. Which one is it? It's the... this one. All right, chat, what do you think? Does this make enough sense? If you are just now getting here in the last couple of minutes, does this make sense as a infographic in terms of, like, what all of this means and, like, what to look forward to? Let me pull it back up. And oh, damn it, I lost chat again. I really need a third monitor, y'all. Oh, ignore all those ads. They're not centered, can't unsee, ruined. Yeah. My copy, this is floating now. Maybe I'll add like a little, this might be too much, but I really don't want people to get this twisted. I mean, they probably will get it twisted no matter what I do, but you know what? Whatever. Okay, there we go. That is probably good enough for what I want to do, so I can actually get to deck building. So let me know your thoughts. Let me know if there's anything else that I'm missing. Otherwise, like, yeah, use whatever partner you have. Like, that's the only one that I feel like is gonna, just be at the mercy of whatever the hell people have. And again, for those that don't know, I come from a TCG background. Also, we are stupid close to 3,000 subscribers. Blows my freaking mind. So thank you for all the support. But what I was trying to say is, like, I'm a TCG player, so, like, I can talk to this section, like, all day, but in terms of, like, actually talking about the gacha side of things, like, oh, well, here's the different partners you want to use, like, nope. First off, we don't have good numbers in the game to reference. Other than that, it's just a, oh god, this is really uncentered, huh? I just, like, looked right here and it's gonna drive me nuts. I'll clean this up a little bit. But yeah, so I try to help where I can, and obviously I will acknowledge where I don't have perfect information. You can tell what's going on. Thank you, Mike. Do you think it would be viable to have a deck with multiple Shadows of the Moon card and just cycle them? No, because as soon as you get the shadows, they automatically bind and stack on one another. Oni Hunt is not a basic card, but it generates extra basics for you. I wasn't shitposting. Yeah, the one time. Yo, Adachi, welcome back, brother. Yeah, dude, I have not slept yet, so I'm holding on. We have been up 24 hours. We've been up 24 hours as of right now. Yay. Where would I upload this? I will... That's a good question. I was just going to put it on YouTube. But I will tweet it out and I'll put it in YouTube posts as well. Does the event chaos seem harder? I have not been doing difficulty 9, 10, and 11. Or, yeah, 9, 10, 11. I've just been farming in 8 so I can make videos and stuff. So, all right. Let me fix this really quick. Oh, is it not going to auto size left to right for me? All right, well... I get like all these screenshots aren't exactly the same size either, so like get wrecked, nerd, but you know, we're working with what we got. Why is my mouse like dying or something? Hello? Wait, what the hell happened to this card? This is just the wrong size. There we go. This is also the wrong size slightly. All right, good enough. And now I need to somehow... Well, it'll just be easier if I move her really quick. Okay. I'm happy with that. Oh, wait, I gotta do my stupid thing because I'm gonna be really upset if somebody copies it. Do I have my stupid channel logo on any of these still? Yeah, you can see I have all my old images still here from, oops, from the past videos. Oh, never mind. You can't see it because it's just off screen. Sorry. Man. Cool. Get that out of here. All right. Does that look good now? Oh, I guess I should have put, oh, what's it called? I need to put the, hold on. I want to change out of gear because I know that. What is the emblem? There we go. Technically, you want this one for the OTK, right? So, whoop. OTK, the only one I'd be puzzled on is a new, less involved player, since without context, you're relying on a 3 perma turn Willows. Yeah, that's the OTK one. I'll definitely do a follow-up video on. No, we don't have animals anymore. We used to have a chinchilla, which is why you've seen like the TCG channel stuff. That was our chinchilla that was in the logo, who now got replaced by a gem shard. All right, that is enough for this. If nobody has any other questions or nobody says that it looks terrible, what have you, we are just gonna go with this then. I do have a Discord. I am still of the rule of if you can find it, you can join it sort of thing, but I don't have these like, because I feel like these change just so quickly, I haven't really stored the rest of them, but you know, I can definitely put this one in there. Yeah, I'm just gonna hope that people can figure it out from there. Yep, rest in peace, Fua Fua. Oh my god, where's the end of my... Oh, no, my background's off. Gosh darn it. We were so close to greatness. All right, and then let me get rid of my display capture because I got to pull up some other stuff in the background. We can go back to the game because we are actually gonna play the game tonight. I promise. We are going to do some farming. Chizuru. What the hell did I call it? Build paths? Build paths. Build choices. Whatever. I always name my files stupid shit. I'm sure everybody else does. Build choices. Post to socials. And as I just mentioned, I am going to take like 2 minutes, if everyone will forgive me, to make sure that I do post that places, while I also fix all my damn screens that I just messed up, trying to get that done. Would I say Chizuru is way better than Rin, or only a bit better? I mean, Chizuru has a higher ceiling, but I do not know their average damages per turn, right? So, like, that's the really hard part about this game, that, you know, people are going to clip one thing and everyone's going to gravitate towards, like, the OTK build, but, okay, let's do a 10-turn battle. Who does more damage, right? Does, like, the OTK build catch up by turn 10? Or if you only have like 6 turns, maybe the basic spam is just better because you have a better damage output in a shorter amount of time, right? So that's one of those things where, like, until someone is doing that level of testing, it feels very unfair to be like, oh my god, this is the one ultimate build, which is why I haven't, I try to just stray away from that and how I talked about in the video. So yeah, I have only played Chizuru, but again, I really do love her kit. The more that I actually like get the rhythm of it and get to play. So let me I'm going to tweet this out and put it up on YouTube, and then we'll actually get to it. And for everyone that's wondering, that's what her current stats are at. Chizuru, CZN, build, guide, build. I don't know what to call this, man. All in one build guide. All in one build guide. A lot more testing I want to do. Need help getting started. I hope this can be useful. She's a super fun character as long as you are taking the right epiphanies. I have a lot more testing I want to do in order to see which one is really the best of the best, but if you need help getting started, I should hope this can be useful. All right, and I'm gonna post it on YouTube. Also, I'm still like a bit salty from this morning about getting Luke in my polls. If only because I don't have materials to get Luke up. And actually, I've seen quite a few people are like, well, Luke is really good because you just want to build all in for like the multi-hit, right? And the fact that he gets, what is it, 3 hits off the bullets that then generate 3 more bullets. Like, you're getting 6 hits off 1 card with Luke. Which is technically better than anything that Chizuru can do on a single card, which is hilarious to me. But you know, that is a option that you can lean in on, right? So somehow Luke off a single card gives you more Will-O-Wisp stacks than you can get otherwise. So, and obviously there's an argument there about if you're giving extra hits to Shadow of the Moon, that counts as like 10 Will-O-the-Wisps, whatever. But for your actual generation, like Luke actually seems like it would be a really great combination. Let me get this on YouTube now. Here's where I'm currently at, as well as showing the key important card for Ray to push the builds. Just realized that's not centered and I don't care. I'm so done. That should have been shifted to the left more. Whatever. Oh, right. I should post it to Reddit, right? Because that's what all the cool kids do. You got to post things to Reddit these days. But create a post. This is my current hope others to have it all in one place. If you want to see a more detailed breakdown of all her epiphanies, I can never spell that word at first. Where is my link? Oh, for the love of God. Get shareable link. Make sure I didn't misword anything. This is my current work in progress for how I'm trying to farm save data, but I figured it would really help others to have it all in one place. You want to see more detail? Okay, good enough. I'm done. I want to actually, you know, because there's no way I can stay up as late as I did last night, just being up for 24 hours already. I have my own limits. More battle missions, sure. How's your attack that high while maintaining that crit ratio? I can go back and... So this is the same set that I was using for my Yuki, and also keep in mind my potentials are completely maxed out, but our attack should actually be higher because we don't have There it is. We don't have our partner maxed out, so technically this is like another, what, 20 odd attack, then whatever that gets multiplied by the by other factors once we're actually in a chaos run. But that is a look at it. And then yes, for our actual right side, we have crit chance, we have attack, and then we have attack. Because Luke gets to do a lot of attacks for free, where Rinoa is more of a combo. So again, unfortunate, like some of these are still not really ideal. Yeah, like this one is just a flat like I can't get you know what, just because I hate myself and because I just said it, I'm gonna try to craft one again. But I've been losing out on this nonstop, and it's just been driving me nuts. No, like one stat at best, which is not worth, or I'm at 0 substats, right? Hold on. Yeah, I'm basically at 0 substats, so maybe. Give me crit damage? Damn. All right, hold on. I'm gonna do a little bit more gambling. Come on. Ooh, ooh. All right. Hold on. Where the... Don't mess with me right now. Just roll all crit damage and I'll forgive you. That's one. I will give you one. I will give you one into health. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. You can have that one. That's a freebie. No big deal. No, everything's fine. Oh, yeah, all right. One more. Nah! All right. I mean, it's still better than what we have, right? Like, we had nothing. We had nothing. It's still technically better. Yeah, I really said, you know, get health, idiot. Wait, was I not at 59 yesterday? Hold on, did I miss a... So 2.5, whatever. I'm not gonna sweat it. Is a new set not best in slot for her? It might be, but probably not, because I think the OTK build is going to be the best, which means you just want to maximize out on your crit damage. And the best way to do that is Conquerors. So it's the attack number 5 piece. I have void damage piece there, and my attack is closer to 700. Oh, yeah. Sorry. So that's what you mean for the 5th slot, right? I don't have a good void piece. I don't have a good void conquerors, so, and the stats here just kind of worked out pretty well. OTK means 1 turn kill, so it's like the Mei-Lin combo. You know what? While we're gambling, we'll gamble one more while we're at it. We'll gamble on the worst slot to gamble on. All right, hold on. All right, that was a fake out. That was a fake out. No big deal. Would have been kind of... Why did I not finish upgrading that? Oh, I have so many of these now. So what, 3-7 split? This is a... Oh, we have lower crit damage. Attack is 2%, so I have higher attack, I guess. I really just want a all crit chance roll, to be honest. All right, no, this is trash. Never mind. We knew it was cursed. That's why we didn't upgrade it. We just knew. We just knew that it was not going to work. So the bound cost by 2 also works with her karmic flames. Is like the big what payoff for it, right? Basically, it's frustrating, but it's like I get what the devs were going for. All right, well, let us let's play the damn game, right? Or shit, did I spend my stamina earlier? Whatever, I'll probably end up stamina cap tomorrow because I'll forget in the morning, but I don't care. And yes, I still have not gone through the story, y'all, so my bad, but I want to try to get a video out on the OTK build if we can actually end up getting it at any damn point. So I was working on a Ray build, and that was fine. And then again, if you haven't seen our video on breaking down save data, we do try to focus on the number of unique cards and just targeting what we're going for. So this will be the team that we end up using, and I think I still have. Okay, everyone still has. Why do I still have? Do I not have an HP one still? I really don't. Damn, bro, what's it got to? Oh, where is Scarabs? Just more gambling. Let's go gambling. The game is telling me to do this basic build, man. I swear to God. How many more crit chance Scarabs are we gonna get? Oh, shit. Oops. I misclicked that one. You gotta be shitting me. They both rolled crit chance. Holy shit. All right, third in a row crit chance. Wait, was that flat defense or nope, it's defense percentage, but you know what? I don't care. I want to get rid of all right, well, I deserve that. We will simply skip. We'll skip that and go next. It's fine. Nobody saw that. God damn. If I already have Rin invested level 60 with max potentials, yeah, I would just skip void characters, right? Like I would be saving for a character that you really enjoy or an element that you're weak in. I do wish there was a way to more quickly click through this as well. Oh, did I why am I getting? Oh, I forgot to turn off post replies before that blows up on me. I downloaded a meme for nothing. I'm sorry for whoever I goofed on that one. Turn off replies. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I would say for most free-to-play players, my big point of advice, or my big note of advice at this point is just wait for whoever the 5-star equivalent of Mika is going to be. And that's like the only thing that I would personally care about. You're going to want someone who's going to, you know, fill that role on a secondary team because they will undoubtedly be a controller who will get benefit of having Nyx as the Battle Pass partner to use and benefit from. And then you're also just going to have really good neutrals to pull in from. All right, game. I'd like to get this started. Yeah, I will say the honest best thing about this banner is actually getting Tressa and Ray to E6. Because they're both really good characters, right? So I was very happy to finish my E6s for both. There we go. All right, well, we'll see if we can get a early... Oh, I probably should have put like a... I don't know where it could go on the screen. I probably should add like a target like above my head or something that says like, this is the card we're going for sort of thing for people who are like going by the stream, but maybe that's a later quality of life thing. So as always, we are looking for a early shop. That is the most important thing for us. We cannot go double shop, so that's fine. Elite battles are like the next most important thing for me because they're great for getting gear. They're great for getting credits. There is a tunnel, but we really don't want any of the forbidden cards in our OTK build. I would rather have like a neutral. I guess we can go down here to avoid the... to avoid that, and there's another elite. Can I go down from here? Actually, you know what? We are going to go this way because we do want to fight double elite at the end. So, elite. We want this elite. We go back, we go back, we go back. We go back to here because we have to go to this shop, which means we got to pick one of these two paths, which are exactly the same. So, once again, the illusion of free choice in this chaos run. I gotta remember how to play this because we were just using a Ray nonstop. And honestly, Ray was doing some real damage for us in our chaos run. I was quite surprised. Yeah, it really is high roll the gunner bust. I will, you know, admit that one as well. All right, early removal is always very welcomed. It doesn't do anything when I cast it last, but I'm gonna use it anyways. I love Conqueror so much. Is that the best weapon for her? Yes, it is the best weapon for, well, I guess I shouldn't say for every damage dealer, but it's the very good option because of the way that the attack percentage scaling works. No Mune sample, but honestly, I'm not going to try to min-max builds that much, so I'm not going to sit here and reset this early. I want to fight the early Void, I guess, for easy, but we got to go for this. Actually, wait, so that's not a tunnel up there then, right? Because the tunnel was here. That's actually really interesting then. It might be, this might be signaling that if it's not a tunnel, it might be the mythic treasure room event, but I can't really go test it. I have to go for our upgrade. Our removal, excuse me. Okay, I wasn't actually... I gotta keep remembering that I have enough damage on this team that I can reasonably KO people, so I need to actually pay attention to who's attacking. The shop is so important because we're going for our early removal to help guarantee that we copy the right card. I guess that should kill them all the same. I have not seen the triple question mark event yet. I've only done 2 complete runs since the last stream, because I had to work and what have you. I will say, like, these are the types of openings that I hate, where it's like, oh, I got to do all my debuff setup, or I have to do all my upgrades. So obviously less of an issue if we don't have Veronica in our normal Chaos teams, but obviously just a bit awkward when we're trying to get our setup going. Definitely should have healed first there, but all worked out. Didn't get the unique variation, so we will likely be removing this. We got to go towards our shop. Well, at least we have Whirlpool to delete early. This is fine. It's my least favorite by a mile. Oh shit, what modifiers do we have? Can't rest, elites, and money. That's fine. Oh man, not getting the rest when we get the high stress start always feels very, very bad. So we are gonna skip Portal, I guess. Right? We don't care about any of the like Ecstasy of Violence is cool and everything, but it's not exactly something that we really need for the OTK build that we're trying to do. I hate when it just gives you a card that like you just never want to use as a target. I guess Sir Kowalski just get a little bit more damage and hope that we... Sure. Again, gives us the extra bind, which is nice, I guess, but... Man, I don't know. I just hate Karmic Flame. I really wish we just get the removal option. It's just like, it's not an attack that you want to spend the action points on, which is like the difficult part of it. This is the turn where we just gotta hit a ton. We're not even at plus yet, and we're 2 off. I mean, I guess we can just kill them all the same. Yeah, I mean, Portrait of Fury could be good. The thing is, like, I would much rather have a extra removal account attempt rather than having a forbidden card in the deck. All right, we don't have our ballista to kill him at the end of the turn. Ugh. Oh, at least it's Deluge. No, no, go to the other one. Oh, well, this is fine. All those are terrible. There you go. I only keep her basic attacks if I'm using the basic attack spam build, but otherwise I am someone who wants to have as small of decks as possible for consistency factors. Nope. Do not need the one-time buff. Two events. Boss. I feel like this is another illusion of choice meme, but if we could get the mouthful event for the double removal, that'd be really nice. We also really want to trigger the right Tsukiyomi before we go to the first boss, though, for the best chance of copying it. So we will see if that happens or not. You know, I'm gonna gamble a little bit. It always gives me a rare item, which is why I always take the 100 credits, but maybe we'll gamble. All right, I have yet to see I have yet to see the right what am I trying to say here? The legendary out of this. We don't need the lead on her. Like the extra health would be nice, but we'll just take our negative 70 credits, I guess is what we got out of that. We want to go across, I said at this point. Oh boy, I hate this for me. Just really hoping both would crit there for us. All right, well, sure. This is one of those like hope it crits moments, but no dice on that end of it. Grab ourselves what little bit of a shield we can, and like set up wave for the next turn or something. I guess see what we draw first. All right, man, you go, Kowalski. Real homie. They're being defensive this turn, so I kind of just want to spend the turn healing up, if I'm being honest. And we also get the reload benefit, right? So we heal up a ton, and we also get to let our Ballista do infinite more damage. Yeah, Ecstasy of Violence is a hell of a card, man. Like, that is probably my biggest takeaway from all of Season 1 is just how good that card is on just literally everybody. Ah, whatever, I'm just gonna use it. Ah, boo, close. Well, reset. Reset. We're out of there. There's a second tunnel. I picked the question mark at the end of the Fox. At the end, after the Fox, a Great Rift boss thing was a new event. It gave me a second roll on gear and a second mythic chance. Dude, that is dope. Holy shit, I have not seen that at all yet. We are trying to go for the OTK build for Chizuru. So we're trying to stack the Tsukiyomis for this build. I just put a very nice infographic up on Twitter, YouTube, and Reddit for everyone to go view at their leisure. All right, again, for us, the priority here is early shop, elite battles, and then the tunnel if we can fit that in, but really feels like it never works out that way for us. Sure. I love my legendaries. Yikes. Okay, at least we get one shop. Okay, well, there you go. It actually... Oh, wait. Damn. I can't give up triple shop, though. Yeah, I cannot give up triple shop, double elite. Damn. All right, well... This is why I can never take this is why I never get forbidden cards anymore. The game has it out for me, man. Yeah, as long as you're getting battles along the way and removing the equipment and stuff, yeah, you should have enough. 3 removals is what I always try to aim for in the first floor. That's kind of a bummer too, right? That Sir Klowski would have been sick. But also, good point. I should have checked out what the spacing was on those, technically. But again, the double elites giving you extra items to throw in the bin helps out a ton too. Sure, an early shadow. Again, should have killed this guy if I was paying attention, but... Oh, one off. Wait, I have one turn after that. Just crit, it's fine. Why didn't you crit? Ah, well. Oh. I mean, we already have... This is so funny, man. I already have a triple repose build for her. Dang, that's crazy. Where did I just say I was going? I said double elite, right? Yeah, we have 2 elites that way that we want to fight. Sick. Not sick. Oh, we haven't got any of our other ones yet. So, like, normally I would just default this, right, on who we're trying to focus on for this run, but there's also a question here if we want to try to save this run as a pivot, right? If we want to go to making this a Veronica run, because we haven't done anything with her setup yet. The right answer here is definitely removing a Moon Slash, though. Let me just set that record straight. But I am a greedy, very greedy, horrible greedy individual. And I need the 4 repose deck instead of just the 3 that I have because I am not well, I guess. But yeah, this might turn into a Veronica run very, very fast. Again, the challenge here is that we have to gain our AP before we use Bound at Dusk, though. Which that's our only other generator, so that's fine in this case. Or I just forgot we had TA, so we could have gotten one more wave there. All right, maybe this is very quickly turning into a Veronica run because we're getting a lot of other copies we don't necessarily want to see. I mean, again, we're gonna play it just to get it out of the deck, but we actually can't gain anything from it, right? We don't have her attack yet, so we're just gonna hope that we draw into it with Sirklowski. No. I tried to will it into an existence, and it was not out there for us. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna try to go for the crit kill. Beautiful. And then the Ballista will do any last bit of damage there to fill it out. That was fine. Ooh, never mind. That's just gold. Is her partner worth it? Not sure. It's definitely best in slot, right? But it's very hard for me to recommend partners and stuff. I am someone who wants to always lean more free-to-play friendly, so it's very hard for me to say, like, oh, just get Luke to, you know, combo a Chizuru. I try to focus more on, like, the 4-star, like, the Battle Pass side of things. I will say, like, I'm a little bit bummed that I don't have her partner just because I have been enjoying Chizuru as much as I am, but I am also not getting her partner personally. Always feels bad to draw into it right after, so now we can't get any of our AP. I mean, it's still a draw too. Oh, we have our evade up, right? So we're not taking any damage this turn. No, we wanna build up our stacks. Yes, Luke combos with Chizuru because you get a lot of extra hits, which will trigger Will-O-the-Wisp for you. Luke probably has one of the best Will-O-the-Wisp, probably has the best single card Will-O-Wisp enabler in the game. There we go. That was a lot to get out. We're already at full health. Can't do anything with these other cards. Yeah, unfortunately for me, Luke has been on my back burner for a bit now, but I can't wait to try him out. Yeah. 4 should be good enough here. Nope. Chump. So yeah, like I said, we're definitely gonna get enough, getting enough credits here for the triple removal. Which, again, now unfortunately means that I have to decide. I was kind of hoping to get one more epiphany just to, like, figure out what the hell we were doing with this build. But, not so lucky. Like, we don't have any of these yet, which feels a bit bad. So we'll take the we'll do the normal free removals that we can do in terms of, like, we always want to remove them sort of deal, right? But we'll see if what we get by our next event, if possible or not. Hi, yes, thank you for the credits. Oh, actually, we could do a fight and then do the removal. Do I really want to fight a powered up one, though? Yeah, because it's more information. Actually, yes, we do want to force the fight here because we can learn about which way we might want to take this build. Or we can die a very horrible death. Oh, let's regenerate. That's fine. And when I say fine, I really mean that we're going to get bopped on in a very unfriendly way. Protein or exceptional entity? You want Chizuru just to be your damage dealer, so you always want to just help push her damage as much as possible. Sure, one of my blisters can get more damage. Easy. That's not what we wanted. That's not good information. That is a removal. Oh, no, this is fuck. We don't really have, like, another good removal to try to make sure that we hit Tsukiyomi here, so I think we are just kind of stuck. And none of her cards can be copied now. Obviously, we're still working through this. Like, we could just remove a Moon Slash because we're going to remove the Moon Slashes eventually, but that doesn't actually help us target the Tsukiyomi like we want to. I think the correct answer here is I just have to take the L on the Repose, and that's... So that gives us 4 chances to hit. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Like I said, I made the announcement to the world that we were going to be farming the OTK deck, so I just have to let that Repose go. All right, well, gave us a free legendary for her and everything. I think the game just hates us. The thing is, right, Pendant could still roll unique, which means we do have to remove the repose here. All right. Dear Smilegate, I've paid your tax. Please. Please bless me with the right copy. I have done for you what is technically correct. Please reward me. Sometimes it be like that though, right? That's kind of a crazy turn, but all right. Up to 4. I will just wait for another stack. Oh, we can redraw the upgrade now. This is a fine turn to build that up again. Like, these hands are exactly why I hate this. Because, like, I just want to get my bind up, right? So this puts this to 5 while also being a damage stack. And then that means, you know, in this case, because it is the extra hit, like, sure, it's better in this case, but I'd be happy with just using our Moon Slasher all the same. Is he still alive? Please die. Be gone. Okay, I mean that's we're getting places. Just in case I low roll, like, I'll happily take this on her. Sure. I was complaining about Scarab pieces earlier, man. Whatever. You got me. Wait, why did... Oh, nope. So, man, leave it to Reddit. Not being able to read the infograph. I should not have looked. I should not have looked. Okay, I will take my morale buffs because we are still multi-hitting for a billion. So, the... Oh, shit, Bolus. How have you been, brother? Is that Bolus that I see? Hold on, let me go back. How's it every time I pop it in here and you're playing a game I haven't seen before? It looks like a game I want to play. Sorry. Hey, brother. Hope you've been well. Hydrate. Also, wait. Don't you owe me a call story? I just remembered. Did you message me? Did I might have left my phone open. I forgot if you or that was Facebook. I'll have to check that after. It was not Discord. I get to blame it on old age, I guess, but like I've been very bad at like seeing something, putting my phone down, and then seeing my phone like 3 hours later, and I'm just like, oh shit, I need that, and I need to respond to people. Okay, so in the interior, we do want to look for a portal because it is going to give us an opportunity to get a divine on Tsukiyomi and just increase the likelihood that we get the epiphanies for Chizuru. So in this case, very unfortunate placement, I will add here between two powered up nodes, but other than that, we are going to look for shop removal still because we want to thin out our decks even more. And honestly, not that eventful otherwise. Sure. Please don't read it out loud on stream. I won't. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody. All right. Bonk. And again, we're getting those morale buffs now every time we spend AP, so love that. All right, we got one. We got one. Hell yeah. Should be her unique, right? Yeah, her unique is fine to get here. Can't be copied, that's fine. Yeah, I always appreciate story time. It makes me feel better. I appreciate you sharing. Who's giving morale buffs? It's just from the fate. The fate is every time we spend a action point, we get a morale. Unfortunately for us, we're about to have a little bit of a Menti B, it looks like. Oh, you know, I just realized it's this light, isn't it? Did this get messed up? As way too bright, or way too... Nope. I went too far. There we go. Nope. 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 Okay, whatever. I'll mess with that more later. Well, they're both attacking. That's never a good sign. We can do bombardment here just for the extra damage. Man, I tell you, I love that free dodge. It's just such a nice... Oh, wait. Oh, we don't have that yet for her. I mean, what we can do is start stacking this up, right? Because now it says ×4, so that will be... That's a fun ability for later. And then, like, ideally what we would do is, like, draw into this again so we could add even more stacks to it. Who's attacking? Rude? And then Oni is really nice because it's also going to buff this even more. Buffs the damage on it. And then we just get to do big fancy attack again. It's going to be really satisfying once we, like, fully pull off that combo. It would make for a good book, though. Oh god, which one is that? 4 or more cards in hand, which is really not going to happen in her scenario, but it's also a free weapon, and we don't really have a lot for her, so I think just out of principle on that end, I am going to take it. Again, definitely not ideal, but it is a free, somewhat usable. I'm using that term loosely. Somewhat usable gear. Oh boy, what that frog doing? Oh, vulnerable. Vulnerable might just kill us. The frog might one-shot us depending on how crazy that goes. I don't like that, man. Oh, we do get the vulnerable even with the dodge. Well, that's rude. Oh my god, he is doing 1 billion damage to us. Oh, you ever get one shot by a frog? Want to see me do it again? Yikes, yeah, this is not a friendly spot to be in. Damn, we did have one upgrade left in the deck. Yeah, I will absorb whatever damage I can pray that I'm going to absorb here. Jesus, man. That's not... Yeah, like, he's literally gonna two-shot me. Okay. We'll be able to do enough with Shadow this turn now. Bro, that's so disgusting. 1,300 damage, brother. Holy hell. We good? We good, bro? Alright, and the good thing is this is going to heal us a little bit too, so... Well, they put all of her payoff into the fact that you have to, like, stack it, but it just takes more work than Mei Lin, so I know a lot of people are going to complain on that end of it. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, wait, where did my, oops, I have that in the wrong spot. Oh yeah, we do have Giant Ballista. Thank goodness. Yeah, getting the morale buff for Ballistas is pretty sick here. It's fine. We'll take a little bit of damage. I know how it goes. And then just 2 free quick kills. Yeah, I think we all just accept that Mei Lin is gonna be Mei Lin. What ego do I have Chizuru at? She's at E0. All my future showcases for 5 stars will be E0. I ain't got money for that. Alright, easy enough. Quick KO, we'd love to see it. Thank you very much, Bolus. Also, good seeing you again. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Always make sure you heal after the attack. Have I done mono chaos runs? Do you mean just mono element? I have, and then I also realized that you can just do them on difficulty 3 for the achievement, so I knocked out my justice ones really quick after I cleared it on D10 in the 0 system. But you can also cheat with justice, right? Because my team was literally Magna Melee or Magna Mika Who am I blanking on? Haru. And I'm just like, yeah, it's a pretty good team, it turns out. All right, big money, 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 big money. Divine Epiphany, big money. Divine Epiphany, big money. One time, Dila. One time, Dila. Damn it. Oh, all right. Never mind. We'll take it. We'll take that all day. Love that for me. That was a very nice one to hit. All right, now we still do need to find a copy event. Like, this is still a far from perfect deck, but it's turning up to be usable, right? Do you keep Chizuru's basics in the deck? Depends on the deck. I mostly cut them, though. This doesn't matter. There is a removal plus an elite up that way, though. Oh, it's our good friend. Yeah, the fact that this costs 0 now is just gonna be... It's 0 cost and the right Epiphany, which feels so damn good. Oh, do we not get a... I guess we didn't actually get a card there. All right. Let's do a bunch of free slashes. Yeah. Do your yelling and your screaming and your whatever. I'm so scared. I am so scared for that to roll the wrong thing. Ooh, thank goodness. Okay. The dupe, we got lucky. We'll take it. And it's also doing, like, a lot of damage now. Really? You couldn't give me that little bit of extra damage? Rude. I will definitely take that as extra credits. Thank you. We also need to count how many removals we have left. Yeah, getting our dupes through maximum difficulty never feels great. So we have... Oh, we literally only have 2 more removal events. Damn. And we want to go this way for double event chance for the copy. Oh, damn, we kind of got cooked then, right? We only have the 2 Chizuru cards left. Oh my god, where am I? Where am I? Okay, Bro, where's my epiphanies? Damn. Well, this is a bit painful, so we are going to remove her basics because we don't want to actually cast these for what we're trying to do. So that does feel a little bit bad, but what do we have? Unique. Oh, I guess we have the pendant that could still copy something. So we still want like 1 more removal. We really needed a couple more battles too to hopefully get something. So can we space these out better? So if we do battle, no, because we'd missed this. So we could do the elite, try to get a better item. We'd have to give up 1 tile. Because, like, getting a better weapon for Chizuru would also be very nice. Nah, I'd rather high roll the copy. Never. I'm not gonna overthink this. We're gonna go for the copy chance, right? Oh, sick! Even better. We get the treasure tower. Hey, Faffy with the 62 months. Hope you've been well, brother. Yeah, we're deep in the YouTube mines, as I talked about previously. I will take literally anything on her at this point, so I guess I will take the or wait, what is our removal? We're at like 200. Ah, whatever. I'll take the I'll take some boots, because again, these are both going to be money, right? So oh, maybe not. So what did I just say? I said we are doing double fight, double event. Double fight, double event is south. Oh, you hate to see these two assholes together. Is she good with Veronica? You can use her, but like the main reason why we're using Veronica Mika is because it has a higher amount of unique cards in the deck, so we can copy the cards that we want to copy. So this is more about farming strats than synergy in that way. Yeah, I'm just gonna loop back into another giant ballista for giga damage and hold this for another turn. All right, we're not allowed to crit, so that's fine. Oh, I have not been paying attention to stress levels. Oh, never mind. She came back and won. Perfect. And now this should be upgraded to plus. Yep. Oh, really? Off by one? Ah, whatever. The ballista gets us there, right? I just wanted a little bit of healing. Chizuru looking a little bit stressed here going into our boss is not fun. All right, last battle. Hopefully we get lucky. Yeah, this is fine. Thankfully, we are a multi-hit deck, so this is not a problem. It's still gonna hurt. Like, don't get me wrong. We're still gonna get punched in the face quite hard, but it could be a lot worse. Did I not have enough to generate the, well, dang. And I don't have a draw or anything here for it, so I can't actually generate the benefit. Actually, wait, why did it say Tsukiyomi buff? Wait, does it not get attached to the card? Because that would be so crazy. Brother in Christ, are you kidding me? Another divine. Oh, but it's a draw. All right, I haven't been paying attention. What's our calculator at, y'all? Hold on. We are on tier 14. So we're gonna remove all basics. This would be our second divine. This is our second divine, and we have 2 copies, right? No, we have 1 copy Tsukiyomi. And we're trying to get a second copy, which would be 150 points. But does that stop us from getting a fourth copy? I think it does, right? Yes. So if we... Damn it. If we take this Divine, we can't get a fourth copy if we high roll the next two events. So we are not allowed to take the Divine here. And we're getting extra punished because of that Veronica at the start of the run. So because I greeted the early run, I can't take the Moon Slash. Oh, that hurts. But like, again, I mostly wanted this for the draw, if anything else. But the plus damage and the multiple hit here is still very welcome, so... We'll take our normal epiphany here. Oh damn, times 6 already. What the hell? Oh, we're not at bind 3 yet though. Damn. All right, we'll hold on to it for a turn for the meme funny things. Yeah, so because we are trying to focus on a combo build, I really just want every single source of draw that we can get. But yes, I personally like the epiphany that we took in that situation. Do we have any other draw? No. We already got our... we want to... Hold on. We do want to spend our AP because it's going to give us a morale buff based on the fate that we have. And now it's going to be 295 times 7. Oh. Oh, we needed a couple like extra crits in there. Oh. Rest in peace. All right. Oh, I should have healed up, I guess. Yeah, so that is a good to know. I thought that Tsukiyomi attached it to the card based on what other people were saying, but now that I tested it myself, you can play it early, which is really cool. All right, copy event one-time dealer. Nope. Do we even have an epiphany left? Oh, we can still get a normal on Karmic Flame. So yeah, we're still gonna have to take the damn. We're still gonna have to take the stress here because we want a basic basic epiphany. No, it's terrible. Terrible. Oh, I don't like any of these actually. We're gonna go for the decreased cost then. Okay, well we got our epiphanies, and now we are just hoping and praying for the. Oh damn, we have like 200 extra here. Oh, we don't even have a third one yet. What the hell am I saying, man? We got to get a third off the boss. Dang. What are we missing? I totally forgot like what other weapon or stuff that we'd want here. This would be nice, but I don't think we don't have any of the draw, right? Because we didn't take the draw epiphany. Yeah, so we have nothing that we can benefit and try to squeeze that in. We already have superconductive, so I don't want to go for the Nexus, which is a interesting choice. Dimensional Cube is really great if you're running if you're trying to high roll with Nia, but That is all for this one. Again, unfortunately, Chizuru is going to go into a breakdown as soon as we get into the other one. So, oh wait, I thought this had to always be the mutant event. Okay. Woo! All right. We are so hoping here. All right, make sure I counted this out correctly. So we have only one divine, right? One divine, triple removal, and it would be 4 copies, is exactly 160. Triple removal, divine, neutrals, 3 copies. Have I tried Chizuru, Hugo, and Rin? No, I have not. Now, again, like, in a perfect world, these Tsukiyomis would have had a draw divine, and I would have taken one less copy and been perfectly happy with it, but this is probably as close as we're going to get to getting 4 copies of a card in a deck finally. Okay. So yeah, so triple removal. I'm like just quadruple. That Nia run is still haunting me from last week. Triple removal, 1 divine, 3 copies is the limit. Well, no, because it doesn't tell you, like, because this is worth 50 or 40, right? No, how much does the last removal cost again? Like, that's the thing I don't remember. I know that it's in game, but it doesn't tell you from this part, which is the issue. And also, the calculator would not tell me how much the 3rd copy is, which is 30 points, by the way. What did I say we're looking for? Oh, a chess piece. If we get, like, the counter attack, I guess. Feels so bad to take that. Is there really nothing else that we could get, like, from a... Maybe there's a better legendary weapon? The answer is no, I guess. I mean, we could still get one on sale. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the new shop yelling at us. Off by 7? Okay. Okay, so downside. Downside here is that Chizuru is going to have a Menti B, like, immediately. Please don't eat my ballista, little bro. Alright, I'll take that. Do we have an action point left? Yes, we do. Does the buff persist through breakdown status? Because that would also be interesting. Okay, bro, just take all my stuff. We're definitely gonna go into a breakdown state next, so I'm gonna go ahead and spam some damage while we can. Mwah. Unfortunately, we did not get a Tsukiyomi to test there. Well, that's a hell of a hand. Nothing. Oh, we're back. Hell yeah. We don't really care to use that yet, though. All right, we are very quickly back in business. Every time, I swear to God. Oh, we don't have our debuff on this stupid-ass enemy yet, man. We gotta loop into our debuff. Let us get our queen. We are just trying to do max discard here to go into our... Thank you. Use that, use that. Okay, and we're just gonna hold our, you know, Shadow of the Moon until we get some good stacks on it. You Oh, you son of a bitch. The turn that we get triple Tsukiyomi, it takes my goddamn card. Oh, what a bastard, man. Unreal. Oh. You hate to see it. Okay, times 11. All right, I think that's enough. I think that's okay. We did it. Please give us the right copy. No! What do you mean? What do you mean? Bro, the pendant. This son of a bitch. This son of a bitch. Like, the Oni Hunt's fine, but like, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, we lost the 50-50 every chance we get. That's fine. Oh, 8 with the mutant sample. Yes, you are correct. It's more attack, and like we can make our but now it's not going to work if we go for the... We'll have to change what memory fragment set we're using. So like this is still fine to take. I think this is like leading us to just have to use the other set though. Yeah, like I don't hate it. That should be a fine deck if we calculate everything correctly. Yeah, RNG giveth, RNG taketh. That was a good ass run though. Like again, I am not allowed to complain about that. I am happy with that, all things considered. I really wish we would have gotten the 4th or a draw epiphany, but that was super solid. Clean. Super clean. Again, I'll deal with the Karmic Flames, I guess. That's whatever. Where is the other? And sorry, I'm just going to take a minute to think, like, because this also could have been like the Will-o-the-Wisp and then copied, and that would have been, or no, that Oni Hunt is unique, so that wouldn't have worked anyways. I was gonna say we could double stack that buff, but that does not work that way, unfortunately. That's fine. For me personally, I like the Karmic Flame that yeets itself out of the deck. That's what I would focus on. Karmic Flame cost reduction hitting Tsukiyomi. Listen, we can get there with Shadow of the Moon. We just gotta believe. Also, I just love the artwork on this card. I know it's like, you know, more simple, but yeah, the fact that we got the right Epiphany though is huge for me on this one. Like, I wish our Divine would have went to somewhere else, I guess. Like, this could have been a Morale, right? And that would have been a lot better. The Assault Boots I just accept or whatever, but Superconductive's fine. Foggy Crystal we can make work. Where does that put us for... Oh, yeah, what did I get my... In an unidentified area? I mean, sure. Where does that, save data... Wait, why do I have this one saved? What's... Oh, the activate 2 random. No, they're both the double random. Why did I take... oh, it's just one less card, right? One less card, plus we have, like, the filtering. Yeah, I kind of hate both of these, to be honest. Okay, so that leaves... What is the other... Oh yeah, we would want to do like the basic spam build, I guess. All right, yeah, we'll just we'll do another one. Like, we might accidentally oops into a different build, but if we don't get one of the epiphanies that we're looking for, we can just go next all the same. So I'm going to you know, keep this as is, be happy with it, and yeah, we'll hold that for now. I saw a guy who got ranked 20 with Chizuru, Hugo, and Cassius. Oh, Hugo has the draw, right? Yeah, he has just a 1-cost draw too, which is really nice. So you could go like all in heavy on his quick fix. And because he's a he could be upgrade heavy, right? You're gonna have a very low cost deck. So I could see that. What about Dingo Howling though? What would you take here? Oh, he does have a lot of upgrades built in, and because you're spamming skill cards with Chizuru, so that's 1, 2, 3, delete. So it's 3 upgrades. What does Fan of Daggers go into? Oh, you could just literally have a 4-card deck, right? Well, damn. Like, turn all of these into upgrades. Make this the draw 2 one. Because, again, keeping in mind that Chizuru is going to make it cheaper. That's kind of sick, actually. I mean, if you like Hugo, I could definitely see this working if you got the right upgrades for it. And I feel extra bad because I have him at, you know, E1. Yeah, again, so for those that are maybe joining a little late or missed the infographic that I shared, you know, one of the main points of discussion right now and why Chizuru is so good is because we found out, spoiler, cards that don't have ceilings are busted in this game. So the main point of, let me go back. Where is it? Where is the deck that we just finished, right? The main point of just looping these cards as many times as you can is going to be built around having as few cards in deck as possible. And so one way to do that would absolutely be Hugo as one of the partners to just spam all the upgrades, right? Make sure that you don't have many Hugo cards left in the deck. And anything that you do have is just drawing you extra cards, because when you're able to reduce the cost of 2 cards every turn, it's effectively like that you have 5 action points to use every single turn. So that's going to help you find your Tsukiyomis to just get more stacks very quickly. And Hugo, while you're doing all this, is also going to deal extra damage because you're building up stacks with his Hunt's Commence or whatever it's called again, right? So Hugo is an interesting pick, but I think Hugo is just a very nice, it's a draw character with a very low deck size. So maybe I do have to build Hugo now because he is someone that I'm already invested into and have a lot of memory fragments for. So how would I want... Oh, I guess your like initiation sucks, right? Don't the other upgrades also have initiation? Oh, no. I guess they don't. You don't need basic attack cards on Chizuru unless you're going to go for that version of Oni Slash. And you can probably still remove them in that situation, right? Because the whole thing with her kit is that you have Karmic Flames that per hit that you do, you are getting copies of Will-O-Wisp. So when you're able to just use Oni Hunt and you're able to use this one that's going to give you a guaranteed 4, you're able to stack up hits very, very quickly. And again, the most important thing ultimately is that by the time that you've spammed, where's our save date again, right? By the time I've gone through my deck 3 times, I will have Shadow of the Moon at bind 3 at a minimum, which means I will have the most amount of damage built in. And at that point, you just care about the number of hits that Shadow of the Moon is doing. So this is probably like the correct split for this, like all things actually considered. And the only way to make this better is if it would have been the one that removes itself from the deck, because like you just want to be spamming these 5 cards basically. It's loop these 5 cards as much as you humanly possibly can and have a draw engine that goes with it. Ooh, I don't know if I agree with precision aim. Like, you can just use quick shelling instead. And not be worried about, like, bricking your draws or something. What do I think is more effective? Let me get back to you in a week. Because, right, here's the other challenging part. Anyone who says anything about, like, oh my god, this is clearly the best build for Chizuru this early on is just blowing smoke out their ass. Because there's no way that someone would have been able to build every save data combination, every team combination with the right epiphanies, with the right memory fragments. Like, there's just too many possibilities to consider, right? The thing to focus on, though, is that if I was a gambling man, I am very willing to bet that the best Chizuru deck is going to be focused on Shadow of the Moon and stacking infinitely with Tsukiyomi, because, spoiler, that is what has broken the game for every character so far, right? Cards that do not have a ceiling on them have continued to be proven as problematic for balancing in the game. Try the new deck. I really wish I could if I actually had characters that were worth, or actually I could use Veronica still, right? Or no, the Ray deck that we got does not work for this either. Yeah, I need to get the right epiphanies for Ray. So the thing that you want to get this version of it, but you want to get the one that just allows you to continuously stack up damage. So I don't have the right epiphany for the OTK build. This is her basic a card spam build, right? Because you're able to give it 150 constantly, which is going to be a massive damage increase for all of her basic cards. So, you know, I really wish we would have gotten another copy of Strike of Darkness just to help out the consistency of it. But if you look at how many cards we actually have in this deck, right, it's actually just a 3-card deck. So this is another case where if we have just a couple cards that can draw us into the Strike of Darkness every turn, then we can loop that constantly. And thankfully, Dark Condensation did get a draw 1 on it, so that helps somewhat, but obviously it's not completely there for what we want to be doing. But effectively, a 3-card deck for Ray is very good. Again, this one was a bit of a miss for what we were hoping for, but it does go the distance because this means it's a plus 50% for every basic that you're then spamming. Because again, you want to use the Oni card that generates more copies of Moonstrike in a turn, which means you're going to get a lot of damage out of this. But again, was not an ideal save data for the OTK. So I want to do, so we still have to get the basic Oni strike, right? Yeah, so we still have to go for that one technically. So we're gonna do one more. What time is it anyways? Yeah, we're gonna do one more that current setup just to see what we can get. But then otherwise, we need to work on a new. Ray build. What version of Dark Condensation was ideal? I just put the infographic on Twitter, Reddit, everywhere, YouTube. But it's the one that lets you pick a card and add plus 100% damage to it, and that damage will stick until you use the card. So the way that the full combo works is that you're supposed to build up into this like 700% damage attack times 42, right? That's what you're supposed to gear up towards for the OTK. Now, obviously, it's going to take a lot of work to actually get there, but if you can survive, that's kind of where you want to be. I'm on the wrong one again. God damn it. I hate Fortitude, man. Fortitude always kills me, but we'll try this. No. But yeah, hopefully people find the infographic useful because, again, it's going to be a long time until people can actually min-max these various builds and say, like, oh, this is the best way to build her. But if I can help people, you know, get to testing and figure out what's actually best, then I did my part. Because, again, at the end of the day, I have a full-time job. So I'd rather, you know, let the greater good go figure it out. And, you know, if I can showcase it in a video, then I'll do it in a future video sort of thing. Yeah, exactly. 420% damage and 69 hits. Hell yeah. Saw it on Reddit, but it was blurry as hell. Wait, no, I uploaded the full image on... Did I fuck something up? I'm sorry if I did. Are you on mobile? It works on my end. It looks fine. Did I? Nope. Let me click out of that really quickly. But yeah, I shared again. I shared it on Twitter. I shared it on YouTube. So wherever you might be following me, it should be there. Otherwise, my casual plug of Cosmic plays everywhere. Was looking at on mobile. Okay. Can you download it? I feel like you should be able to download the image. Just delete the bound at dusk, or just keep it for free, man. Like, I shared it on Reddit and Twitter. All right. Let's get this run going. So, same order of business. We are looking for early removals, then elites, and then, you know, just battles after that. Do we not have a shop? Damn, bro. Is this only a 2 shop? All right, I guess. I guess we have 2 elites no matter which way we go. We have a 3rd elite here. We can dodge dodge both of these, and then a 4th elite. That is probably the best path for this one then, and then down, and then down. So okay, so down, down, and then up middle. People deleting bound are seriously trolling. So, on one hand, yes. On the other hand, if you already have a save data that is very heavily focused on AP generation with like divines or something, I could see people deleting it for that reason. I think that's going a little bit too far, but I at least understand where they're coming from in that regard. It does feel bad sometimes to have to refarm save data that already had like perfect divines. Assume forbidden cards are affected by the common card potential upgrade, right? Assume forbidden cards are affected by the common card. Oh, do you mean like the neutral one? I'm assuming they fall under neutrals. We're gonna heal up here a bit because the ballista is gonna kill him. Oh, or we get the extra wave generation anyways. Is anyone else having bugs save data tiers while in deep trauma? Ooh, I have not heard about that one yet. Ah, damn it, I already forgot. Sorry. I said down, right? Elite. Yes, we're going down. Yeah. I just want my silly little stacks, man. Oh, totally blanked out there for a second. What were we doing? Heal up the full. Tsukiyomi. Attack. Attack. Should be dead. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it looks like YouTube image sharing also sucks. So I give up. Whatever. I shared it on Twitter. People, if nothing. Oh wait, no, because Twitter's locked behind the login, right? So, I don't know. I did my part. I tried to share it to as many places as possible. I'm gonna leave it at that. They do call it common card upgrade in the game. Okay, my apologies. I am not smart enough to remember all the weird names sometimes that they give stuff. I am gonna die on the hill that they should give us a they need to give us a 4-star selector at the 6-month mark for the game, and they need to give us a 5-star selector at the 1-year anniversary for the game. That is like the random, you know, benchmark of things that I'm holding out for. Oni! Easy. All right, well, we got our the upgrade target, so that's nice. Can you change the URL to FX Twitter instead of X, and it's viewable just fine without an account? Like literally just put FX instead of the link. Hold on. I doubt that's going to work as is, but I'm assuming you mean something like that. FX Twitter, so... FX... Okay, hopefully that works then. Do we have an upgrade? I'm like now mixing the last run in my mind with this one. Nope, so it'll just be a draw one here really quick. The outside units are attacking this turn, and we do not really have a good way to do enough damage, do we? Damn. I should have done the repose first, I guess. Nah, all right, well. As good as we got. Ah, killed the wrong one, but we can still heal up. Oh, I forgot about the fortitude is gonna screw us over. God, I hate fortitude so much. We're gonna let that stack up a little bit instead. We're ego capped here, so just gonna take this small shield while we can. All right. Just gonna try to loop my attacks here instead. Yep. All right. Like, I feel like we should be able to do enough damage here. Not something that we need. We really do want to see like an early weapon. That would be more ideal for us. Get a extra removal, which is nice, but... Oh, I guess we can just remove tactical analysis early. That's fine. I guess I did say we're still doing a Chizuru run. We're just trying to figure out which build we're going to work on depending on what epiphanies we get. No, I want to do the basic attack spam build if we can get the right Oni upgrade. The problematic thing when you have to deal with the fortitude, right? It's like you want to just pump out as much damage as you can before they get all their defenses back. Because especially when we have multi-hit, like we're gonna have to eat such a reduction on their fortitude. It just feels terrible. I mean, I did say this is the one that we wanted, right? Technically. Because it's going to thin out the deck for us even more while also giving us Will-O-Wisp. This is a bummer. Like, giving us double neutral here just feels terrible. But what other... I don't remember where we're at on her epiphanies. Oh, we have not gotten it at all yet. Okay, that is a bit of a bummer. I guess we'll see where it takes us. This also might just be like a leave at first boss situation. Doing a powered up elite with fortitude is honestly just asking to die here. Yeah, I do feel like they need to lower the frequency at which we've been running into them. And now it's start a turn, it's going to trigger to give us the shadow, which is nice. I mean, it's still giving us a little bit of a heal, plus the ballista damage if either one crits is fine. Yeah, just have 2 morale for every fortitude. We'll balance it out that way. I know they're only going to give us blues early on, but like, give me Empress Cube or... Okay, Torch is fine. You got me. Try to get a little bit more damage going here. Elite, random, down. So, yeah. Elite, random, down. Shop, elite. Yes. Oh, it's the activate 2 random cards one. Brother, I hate this epiphany so much. I swear to God, it always just like ruins my day. But like all of these are bad, right? The fact that this is the cost reduction one though is nice. Oh, why did I just use a skill? Yeah, that was not worth it, obviously. Only +2. Yeah, the fortitude stacks on this guy are gonna get ramped up real quickly on us. And he's getting his big upgrade this turn no matter what. Man, the fact that that started turn is so unfortunate. This is only gonna give us one of the wisp that we need. Damn. Just gotta try to set up a kill for the next turn. I love double free heal at least. And we're 4 off here. Jesus. Those fortitude stacks, man, are not friendly. Ho hum. I mean, how do we feel about this so far? Like, we got the upgrade. I hate this one. We can copy this to high heaven, I guess. And removing a moon slash just gives us like divine. Well, I guess none of these are both unique, right? So that doesn't help us actually at all. I mean, whatever. We'll pick the right option here just to see if we can get greedier on our save data. And we can line up the Tsukiyomi to be our focus again. Definitely not an ideal spot for us to be in. We're just short on the stack still. Damn. And that's not going to crit to do enough, so we want to put the ballista into somebody else. Or we can just try to heal on the next turn. But, oh, no, because we won't have our Will-O-the-Wisps into an attack. Or yes, we will. We just used our... No, we're only going to be at bind 2. Yeah, never mind. We're going to go for the... We're not in a position where we can realistically loop the heal. Why Mika? Because in Chaos, she just gives us a ton of healing. Boy, howdy, that is not a good spot to be. Gonna hope for the reload, I guess. Well, that's not good. Well, I mean, we had a chance, I guess. Yeah, I guess we want to try to get out of fear this turn. Yeah, just try to crit for me. Okay, so we're barely scraping by, it feels like. She still has Blessing of the Wave, but I kind of need the healing. So I think that's gonna hang out with us for another removal. We'll try to heal up while we have it, and then it'll get removed in the next one. This into Karmic, I guess. Yeah, this is the one where I just like, I don't like any of these. Yeah, can we, I would love to mute this shop. So in this case, like we always just want to take the extra hit for the sake of Will-o'-the-Wisp. If we're going to be stuck with that card. Sure, I'll take the... Just take the extra draw here just to see if we can get anything else. Sure can, I guess. I like the exhaust one because where you're going to be wanting to build this is with a boss in focus. So like you only ever want to use that card once and then not have it appear back in your deck. We'll just heal on the next turn, I guess. I mean, so right, like Blessing of the Waves, high rolling that there feels really good, but it's also not super realistic. All right, Shop Ballista doing the last bit of damage. Best comp for Chaos with her, I would very much recommend this one. It gives you the best copy chances, and it just makes her a lot easier to survive and get through stuff. Damn. All right, well, the first half of this was pretty awful. But we want to kill the boss, get our rewards, and then we'll dip after that. I mean, we have a lot of... Sure. We have a lot of credits. Let's get her a little bit more defense for better healing, and then also that provides passive healing for us. I mean, our unique chance is looking pretty good, I guess. I mean, hope that this rolls into unique during the fight is our option here. Because again, we're gonna be at full health going into the fight, so we just need to pump as much damage as we can before the Fortitude screws us over. Oh god, what is opening hand? Yeah, good case of only having, yeah, not having enough AP and getting the one extra cost reduction there helped out a ton. Yes, you can get tier 15, but I only run tier 14 for all my stuff, personally. Oh, I guess we were out of stuff there. So I am instead just going to be going for I'm going to be spamming my shadow attacks now this turn instead, just before he can stack up Fortitude, because otherwise he just deals a lot of damage. And we don't want to deal with that. We'll cycle this one for cheap. Oh, did I miscount an AP there? Nope. Okay, I didn't. I'm like, I hope I didn't just miscount. All right. Easy clear. Get our big bonk. I don't know that. Unfortunately, I just know that it's super low chance to get it otherwise. I mean, sure, we got the card that we want again, I guess. It doesn't exhaust on cast, right? What is the actual wording on it again? No, because it just becomes a normal copy in the deck after. We have nothing else that exhausts, though. Double attack pieces plus avoid. Sure, that'll be my last one. I mean, yeah, we'll see if we can get like a better high roll or something. I guess. So we have a removal into a portal, which is really nice. How we doing, Frost? Yeah, we're getting absolutely saved by the fact that this is 0 cost now. Like, just looking at her hand. My damage is high because I have her potentials maxed out and stuff. Like, I have very good memory fragments on her, and I have good potentials loaded up. We're also just trying to be very aggressive with our lines because we were having to deal with the fortitude debuff, so being aggressive is very important for us. Man, like, Pendant could still roll unique. I don't want to remove that one yet. How much credits do I have? Because this is our last removal for... Yeah, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna leave the pendant. I'm gonna let it YOLO. I'm gonna probably make a bad choice, but you know what? The pendant's gonna totally upgrade for us during the elite battle, and it's gonna be wonderful. Hate this event with a burning passion. Literally nobody likes this. I'll let it stack up, I guess, for a turn. Jesus. Or we're just gonna turn to this guy anyways, because we have just a billion crits. Sure. Ah, I forgot about Whirlpool. Son of a gun. Oh, we don't have Deluge, right? Deluge is the last one. We do have all of her cards, right? Yes, yes, yes. We can't even generate AP off Deluge. I don't know why I'm considering that. Her last card does literally nothing for us. Oh my god, Dimensional Tunnel. Let's go. Try to get a Divine. Try to get a Divine, or, like, you know, just getting an Epiphany on her, on Tsukiyomi is kind of a big deal. We got to get our epiphanies rolling. Oh, that's probably just it saying we're going to get deluged, but sorry, I am not wasting my action points on that. Cody with us up for the YouTube. Thank you so much. I gotta find a better alert for that when I remember. And again, we're just worried about knocking out the big guy here. And you'll notice I am being very aggressive with my Shadow of the Moon because it's looping into more copies of it. No. Yep, there's the Deluge that is unique, so it's whatever. Pendant does not go unique because everything hates me. It's like everybody was holding out for this event. Now we can do better. I really like Chizuru's kit so far, so you know, take that with a grain of salt and all that, but oh, boo, so close. Yeah, it's like, oh wow, what a great card, and then it's a monster card, and you're like, well, I hate everything, no thank you. What rolled a divine? No, right? This is like only good for the basic attack build. What is our deck at this point? We still wanted the Shadow, right? Is what we're trying to do. Where is my... Oh, right. Yeah, I guess the lead is not too kind to us here if it has a reduction, right? But again, anyways, we were looking for the 2 hits of the Shadow Moon is what we were looking for this case. Like, this is what we've had built out so far for where our epiphanies are going. Sure, just a better attack modifier. Obviously doesn't really work on her if we don't get the draw. And then we're going to hope that this gives us the divine on the other copy of the same card. Son of a gun. Unfortunate. Nothing we can do about that, though. And the last one's a neutral card, which we're never taking anyways. So we have one more that needs a changeover. We have a delete that we need to do. We have 2 deletes still that we got to take care of. Nice. Double rare event into removal into elite. Okay, cool. This is a straight shot to the boss, and we're just gonna hope for some really good RNG here at the end. Yeah, I think I have to accept that when it comes to like the OTK style of build, that first deck that we got is just going to be the best. Oh, I did that out of completely the wrong order. Absolute brain fart on my side. I mean, double free heal is definitely welcomed here. I mean, if one of them crits, it's fine. I don't want to get donked on by the frog, man. Okay, there, we got the crit. Thank you. Really hoping to pick up an accessory here because we've been kind of a bit lackluster on what we got access to, so... We have a unholy amount of credits. Projection of desire. What are we gonna get? Plus the AP doesn't do anything for us. We did get we got what we wanted out of it, right? So sure. Wrong everything, so... Alright, brother. Alright, I'll just take the damage, whatever. Or no, it's -3 instead of -6, right? I think is what it is. Yeah, whatever. That's not worth wasting my sands on. Boy, howdy, I hate this fight. Gonna really hope for some good crits and some good damage opportunities for us. That's why I hate activating stuff in the wrong order, man. Because now bombardment doesn't really do anything for us. I mean, I'll do a little bit more damage to one of them, but we have like no epiphanies or anything that we can use here, which is really unfortunate. So this is all it takes for this one epiphany to just like ruin my day. Wait, who do we even have the debuff on? I guess in our next turn we'll create another one at least so we can kill one more of them. Yeah, like unironically the combine here is just saving our ass like no tomorrow. Nice. We're still gonna get walloped on this guy, unfortunately, because we don't have a ballista, and I don't think it's gonna do enough damage there to knock him out. And yeah, you know what? We'll just we're once again praying to the Lord and Savior Critsville. No dice. Oh shit. I mean, we'll find some heals. It's fine. Oy. Not exactly the heals I was hoping to find, but Next turn we could probably use Nyx. Nah, because we want the gun. If we can actually get the kill here, the gun would be very ideal. Well, this hand is certainly not ideal for what we were trying to accomplish. It would be a draw 2, and we have bombardment. And it's still bind 1 is the problem. Yeah. We need to get our Shadow of the Moon upgraded and try to get a little bit of healing off of it, plus the just like multi-hit aspect. Oh, triple morale off the Whirlpool is sick. Yep, there we go. Never worried. Have a good one, House. Okay, we might be in like super business here. Oh yeah, we gotta delete Whirlpool. Yeah, I mean, like, she's set on what we want, at least. We definitely have extra gold, though. We would have wanted, like, wings or something. I don't think that there's a good option for us with what we have, access to at this point. Yep, so one more battle, then we're gonna do the last event, and then the boss, I guess. This, because kill this idiot. And absolutely use my big ballista damage turn before we get RNG'd out of it, because I used my giant ballista at the start of the turn like an idiot. I think there's an upgrade left that we can use. Yes, Pennant will be fine. Yeah, it's really nice to set up shadows for like just these random one-turn kills when Ballista's also just doing what feels like infinite damage. Or I guess here's a good example of that, because we're gonna be able to add a bunch of stacks to it. Hopefully before they get their fortitude stacks going too much higher. Damn, he's still got his buff off though. Yeah, 15 morale is pretty damn scary. Yeah, so is having a little bit of a Menti B right here. But we get one more turn. We get to burn an extra card. Oh, no, we don't, because the damn fucking... Oh, the autoplay, man. Just, hate it. Okay, yeah, I was like, we do have our... Oh, we still have the one miss. Ah, whatever. We'll try our luck again. Well, we do get it, so... All right, we might be stuck with this, honestly. Because, again, it's really nice that we got the right mythic for it. And we just want to maximize as high as possible to get this last... Oh, wait, we can't upgrade this, right? We got the unique this time, duh. So that's not even an option. We are just using Karmic Flames. I forgot. This cannot get copied like the last one. Which means we'll just drop it anyways, just to make sure that we get what we want. And a chess piece, y'all. I feel like Carapace is never going to be online for what we want because we're going to be always spending out our hand when we have this much like free action points and whatnot. It's only two, oh yeah, it's only a Ranger card anyways. I feel like this is still better because there's going to be turns where we just want to open up with our, big damage spike. Well, I mean, it's at least better than this because we're never drawing. We don't have any draw effects. All right, whatever. Sure. I don't know that that's gonna matter, but spend what I got, try to get a little bit of a shield, I guess, and then Mika. Oh, hopefully Mika comes online and doesn't hate us. Did that seriously just take my debuff? I swear to God. I mean, more stress is definitely not the worst thing that could happen here. We're probably gonna have to like next turn Nyx into... Oh, that just... Okay, well I probably shouldn't have done that. Because we don't have a lot of Mika cards, right? So it's gonna be hard to get her out of her break. What Veronica card have we not gotten? Oh, we have not gotten Kulowski, so I can't even use this now. Because we don't want to actually get our Epiphany here. All right, well, we are going to do our absolute best here to heal up as much as we can. And unfortunately, without our debuff, we can't start stacking our... Oh, thank God. All right, our debuff's online. We're back in business. I was gonna say we can't start stacking up our Shadow Moon Plus, which is where like our sustain and stuff is gonna come from. So that was about to be a bit dangerous in that regard. Yeah, ×8 is pretty sick. Oh, we're still short. There it goes. Again, we don't get like stacks of the healing, but it's gonna do the most amount of damage for us and get some good crits in there and hopefully get us in a good spot. Oof. I think we just save this for next turn Nyx and pray we can do some damage. All right. So we can discard mutant sample here because that's not going to do anything for us. I don't think we're going to die to that. Okay, or we'll just crit. That's fine. Yippee rewards. So again, keynote here is that you do not want to click on Latent Epiphany. That would give us a Sir Kolowski. So instead, we're going to pick copy card. And that's going to give us the 4th copy of Tsukiyomi. I guess. And there's our boy. Sure, just because we have nothing else, right? Oh, god darn it, we did. Okay, right, didn't matter then. We have the orb. All right, well, I think we're stuck with that at this point. I don't want to spend too much time just trying to chase that build of. Again, would love to get the draw epiphany on the Tsukiyomis. That'd be like the best case scenario, but I'm not going to go to that level of min-maxing. Gonna make sure that copied correctly now that I think about it. It should have been the same point value, but oh, it was only 110 actually. Double upgrade. How do I feel about this one, I guess? I mean, I love it because it has the starting orb, which is like really, really nice for balance. How much of an increase does a maxed out crit damage potential node give? Great question. I have no idea. But so you get 10% crit chance, 12% crit damage. Oh my god, where's my save data? Yeah, I don't know. I like this one more just because it gives us the option of like what we're actually reducing the cost for and how we want to sequence our turns. Plus, we have the Karmic Flames. So like this allows us to stack our damage fairly quickly. The other one is certainly more like all-in combo with the 4 copies, but because if you're doing it this way, right, you do need somebody else to start giving you the will-o'-the-wisps, which I would use. Who else would I have in that group then? If I wanted to use this same exact thing. I know this is like the painful thing where it's like Luke is actually a really good combo with this, right? Because Luke can start giving you hella stacks too. You know what? We actually might just go with the Hugo route. Hugo giving us all the extra draw if we go all in on his. Because he has the, yeah, because like we'll always have the heavy skill of, or the heavy skill lead in with Tsukiyomi, right? So I do not know how Wisp works with Lightning Dingo. That's like my next question I would have. But we can build his with this one in mind and drawing 2 cards. Like, this is a multi-hit plus draw 2 is, like, insane for him, right? To, like, build up this combo. So, yeah, I need to do a Hugo run is what I need to do, honestly. If you do a tier 12 map and do Nightmare, it'll go up to 13. Extra attack doesn't count. That would make me sad, but like, I think for this one, like for literally this one card, I think it's worth considering. Because this, with the fact that we're getting card reduction every turn, is very, very good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we actually have to build Hugo for a run. Let's do Hugo next. I'm gonna delete some of these older ones first. How the hell did I save this? Let him cook. Right. Throw daggers, whatever. Just straight additional damage? That's wild. Sorry, just thinking, like, what else would his kit looks like? Because it's not just the quick fix, right? Like, you really have to line up some of these other abilities to kind of be what they are. So, that's fine. Let me steal all of Luke's gear again. Luke does not have a... Oh, there he is. I have an idea. Because the other part is, like, we want to draw our entire deck every turn, right? That's kind of the other big payoff piece that we're missing from this greater equation. Holy shit, I know I've been up for too long, but... I know, there's just literally not one equipped. Because, right, like, Luke doesn't have a draw for him, so I think Hugo is just going to be strictly better as a pairing. I am missing a order piece and an attack piece. Sure. Sure. No. No! Sure. That's a lot of defense, bro. Order. Oh, yeah, there it is, because I don't have an extra... Yeah, I still have not gotten a... Oh, right. I don't have a second partner leveled up. I remember. Wait, what's the difference between the two? Sign Cave's extra attack damage. So they both deal extra attack damage. Oh, I just like this because the ego skill. That's what it was. Do I not have a second copy of her? Oh, I seriously don't have a second Rosaria. Well, that sucks. Does the order set work with Hugo? Yes. Does it work well? No. Isn't Rosaria in this shop? Where am I looking? She is. I am 30 away. Life is very cruel. Ugh, I don't want to... All right, look, it's not that serious. I'll do this later. I want to... Let me just play the dog. Oh, I love how this one's also max ego, but I have just the one for her. Do I have some like that's high stats and just not being used randomly? No, I do not. All right, whatever. No, let's just try it. Let's, Veronica is gonna, like, be our carry in this situation again, like, no matter what we do. Nope, wrong button. So we're gonna go back to 8. Oh, it just gave us a tier. Or wait, tier 12, not tier 13. We are looking for 13. Damn it. Just clicked too fast. Absolutely not doing Tyrant 4, though. Tyrant 3 is not much better, my guy. Sure. This is probably gonna be a bit rough. From just like a design team building exercise. So what are we looking for? We're gonna have all of his basics removed. And we're gonna try to get 4 copies of the Draw 2. Would be ideal. So our target is going to be the Quick Fix? Was that the name of the card? I forget. All right, never lucky. And this will definitely be the last run for the evening, or the last combatant build for the evening, just because I've been up for over 27 hours at this point, and I am for sure at my limit. We are attempting a... Well, I mean... it would work for other combatant combos, but we are trying to do a full-on quick fix that is just going to work well with Chizuru. All right, again, as always, early shops elites are the primary focus. Looks like we are just going up top this entire run. Oh, also, I just noticed that the channel got over 3,000. Got over 3,000 subs. So thank you so much, everybody, for supporting the channel, supporting this brand new adventure for us after 11 years in the TCG space. Legitimately shocked at how well everything has been going. And as always, I am someone who believes in full transparency. If you don't follow me on Twitter, you might miss some of it, but I'm definitely all in on Chaos Zero Nightmare after the new year. I have some TCG stuff that I have to do up and through February, but also I want to say that on my radar is also Enfield, which may or may not make content around, but something I'm at least looking forward to playing offline because everything I've seen on the game so far has been really, really good. But for me, personally, it's going to still be a main focus for Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yes, we just finished our Chizuru OTK deck, and so now we're trying to build a combo deck to go with it. I should have healed up a little bit, actually. Brother, I'm just out here trying to do my best to make content. Help me out. No, all good. Take our credits here because we're gonna have we're gonna be spending a lot in removal. Oh boy. Oops. My blitzes are still definitely doing more currently, though. Only one copy event? That is definitely the dire period. Oh, we actually get the shield one. That's so nice of them. Wait, was the shop the first one up top? Yeah, I think I said just up top for everything, right? Easy. Easy pathing, at least. I already forgot what our modifiers are for this one. I keep forgetting this counts for upgrade. It's like the one card that's worded differently. What am I doing? This into this. My life was not ready to deal with Lightning Dingo all over again, but here we are. Yeah, and then Giant Bliss will definitely give us the last little bit of damage, which is nice. Counterattack is probably not one that we're going to actually want long term, but it's one that I might buy later, so I might as well take it for free now. As always, remove the cards that can be copied before moving on. I think I said top. Oh, well, you could actually go straight bottom. We have a path here. Which we could go to tunnel, which doesn't matter, but no, but we want the rare chance for the events. See if we can get like the mouthful event to remove extra cards. Gladiator helmet is definitely a bit of a skip in this regard, so we'll extract this. Oh, I would like his Evo to appear just to see if it's one that we're going to be able to keep it or not. We're ego point capped, so might as well use our skill here. Let Giant Ballista do some easy pickup damage, especially if it crits. Yeah, we don't have like a lot of zero cost we can really leverage here to combo into with that. But the Giant Ballista at least is going to give us the last bit of damage we need here. Yep, good enough. Mark is also fine-ish, right? It's just more damage output. Okay, let me do this in the right order. What do you recommend for a crit or attack? What do you mean by crit or attack? Alright, that should clear it out. I said north. Okay. If you're doing the agony build, right, it's just attack scaling. If I understand correctly, I don't have her built out personally, but that is like the only thing that matters, is what other people have told me. I absolutely have not missed Lightning Dingo, if I could say that just one more time. All right, got our nice quality of life piece. I guess mutant. Give us the fire buff. I have not done Greater Rift yet. I've been farming builds. Sorry, I cannot help on that one. Oh, damn it, we did have pendant. Oh, congrats on the E1 Magna, though. Yeah, like the fact that that card is also a double hit, which obviously works very well at Chizuru, is just kind of like blowing my mind right now that Hugo is maybe something I definitely overlooked quite a bit. Dang, was hoping to get one more hit in there. Can you say how much it will take to build Veronica like mine from scratch? Nope. I just truly don't know, unfortunately. I have a good memory fragment set, but her potentials are not like maxed out or anything. But she is definitely a character I would recommend investing into for how good she is. Really hoping we can, you know, get his dagger before. Oh, I guess we. Never mind. We are not going to get to check if we get the epiphany or not. Bit of a unlucky run. I guess we just have to delete pendant here then. I'm gonna keep my repose just because it's a 0 for now. Like, repose is gonna matter in this fight, so understanding that we're most likely gonna quit after this if we don't get the right epiphany, you know, be out. I mean, free shield, I guess, right? It could have been worse. We do not want to trigger whatever epiphany that is. Well, we did just get lucky with Chizuru twice, so surely we can get lucky twice with Hugo here as well and copying the things that we want to copy. I mean, we might as well use the upgrades here. Yeah, I do wish they upgrade the Epiphany's chance just a little bit.
何かいい考えが行けライトニングディンゴ行けライト俺の力が必要か
落ち着りゃ
行けライトニング
いい香りでしょ
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like what is going to be the best sub partner for Chizuru's OTK build, and his one attack that can just draw a shit ton of cards and effectively be free with off of Chizuru's upgrade, I think could be really good.
何かいい考えがあるか俺の力隙を見せたな
力になってみせます
行けライトニングディンゴ
So my ideal build with him is going to be like 4 copies of that dagger to loop into the other draws.
落ち着
Yeah, so quick fix that one to draw 2 cards would be ideal.
行けライトニングディンゴ
行きましょう
行け
Oop, wrong card. Ah, whatever.
いい香りでしょ打ちます
Also keep in mind the Veronica is E0, so
俺の力が必要
it's not like she's completely crazy or anything. It's a very buildable version of Veronica that we have.
俺の力が必要隙を見せたない
い香りでしょ打ちます
But yeah, the fact that Hugo's multi-hit also works with Chizuru is pretty sick.
私の支援は役に立ちましたか
All right, well, I mean, we got our first copy, so... Oh, it's Deluge anyways, I guess. Sure. It's a better attack card, I guess. It's a good set of artifacts. What would I say is premium AoE build for Veronica? Just pray you get Giant Ballista. That's it. I know that's not an exciting answer, but yep, there is the early Epiphany. We're going to miss the shop, but we need to get the Epiphany triggers, so we have to look for the portal. Oh.
何かいい狩猟開始だ
溢れ出せ落ち着いてせーの準備完了
行けライトニングディンゴ
I'm not saying that she's good yet. Like, we're still in very early testing stages, but from like a theory crafting standpoint, I think Hugo could be very good. Yes.
打ちます
俺の力が隙を見せたな何か心配するな
I'm definitely excited to
行けライトニング
clean up his basic deck and give him a shot.
狩りの時間ですね咲き誇れ
Oh yeah, like obviously our heating bill is going up, man. It's like a snowstorm outside. Duh. Thanks for nothing, electric company.
いい香りでしょ大当たりです
俺の力が必要行けライトニングディンゴ
落ち着
行けライト何か行けライトニング行けライトニングディンゴ
I mean, like, I guess at the worst, the fact that it draws any attack card is also just good by itself. Memory Archive is not an event we want. Boo. So we're gonna get our portal here. We're gonna pray for a divine on the right card. So we'll see how that works out for us, but you know, it worked out for Chizuru, so surely it'll work out for Hugo.
結構手強い戦闘になりそうですわね
俺の狩猟開始だ
溢れ出せせーの準備完了
俺の力心配するな行けライトニングディンゴ行けライトニング
いい香りでしょ落
I mean, this is a fun little combo of just
何かいい
getting what we need constantly thanks to the extra draw. So I definitely have very high hopes for how this will work out in practice.
隙を見せたな行けライトニング
Just have to go through all the attack animations.
さっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。これは手こずりそうです。準備でき溢れ出せ。
Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Oh, just messed up that sequencing.
準備完頭上に注意してください。
God, there's just so many animations, so many things you gotta wait to get spammed out, but
いい香りでしょ。
ooh. My cards, bro.
命中率 100% です。
何かいい考えがあるか行けライトニングディオ行けライトニング行けライトニングディオ行けライト俺の力行けライトニングディオ
All right, whatever. Mr. Lightning Dingo. No. I mean, kind of, but no, whatever. I'll just take the credits here. All right, moment of truth. Unfortunately, we got an epiphany right before this, so the chance of actually hitting what we want here are not great. Oh, survey says. Oh, we actually got the right epiphany. Oh, I guess technically Quick Fix can give you a solo Will-O-the-Wisp, right? That's actually kind of neat, but no, this is the one that we want with the draw 2. We want to copy the shit out of this one. Also, I'll be right back. I need to grab more water and whatnot. So, if you've been here since the start of the stream, make sure to take care of yourself. Grab some water really quick. We'll be right back. Yeah, I will say the hardest part for sure of all this is just trying to put together teams that are not Tressa or Mei Lin, right? Oh. Yeah, we have a Hugo idea that we want to test out with the OTK build for Chizuru. Every time I see this man, I'm like, I want to roll the dice so bad because this could actually get some really sick epiphanies. Oh. Where are we? I guess we want double event, so sure. What's up, homie? This is another good one to potentially get, so, yeah, okay. No, I do know this one that it's void. Oh shit, back to back. Well, cool. We just need the copy event, and we need... Sure. We need a copy event in the last boss, and we're good. We got everything that we want in one run, which would be hilarious. What the hell is going on tonight? So we only have 2 more removal events, which means we have to... we have to get rid of these. Because we have a very, very particular build in mind. Oh, there we go. Because we are going to draw with his ability, so perfect. And we have enough credits for the last... we have enough credits for the last removal to get rid of his basics. What is source of forbidden? This is the... 1 random. We can impair. I mean, that's kind of whatever. We could loop for... whatever. I'll take the credits and worry about it later. I kind of want to just finish this run because it's really starting to hit me, y'all. Sorry, I've been up like 28 hours straight now. Or something. 28, so... I am holding on by a thread. I'm sorry. I did stream work stream, and, you know, here we are. Yeah, this is gonna be sick once I have the AP to go with it. Yeah, I did the same thing for Yuki's launch. I don't have any other multi-attacks, I guess. Oh no, it's just the bombardment. Dang. I feel like Luke is way better for Amplify. Well, you see the problem with that is that my Hugo is 50 and I got Luke this morning. So, we're using Hugo. Seriously, the draw 2 off that is so sick. All right, and we're back. I'm gonna save that though for like a future fight.
ちましょう。集
俺
中。
の力が必要か。
Oh damn, did not get my
何かいい隙を見せたな。
Dang, how do we do
落ち着いて。打ちましょうか。
I think we just have to get bopped here, unfortunately.
落ち着いて打ちましょうか。はっ。
行け。ライト。俺の力が必要。行け。ライトニングディンゴ。
Ah, there we go. That should... Oh, no, maybe we have to use the...
注意してください。落ち着いて。
Okay, that got us out of
いい
it.
香りでしょ。
Yep, the whirlpool, so... Unfortunately, there are some cards that we don't want. Some cards are gonna mess up our copy chance because we don't have an extra removal event. So a little bit unluck on that side, but we're gonna roll through, see, you know, finish this run, see what we can get, and probably have to do this. Well, probably do it tomorrow on stream. I mean, we're gonna be streaming again tomorrow, trying to finish out some of these builds, so we can do a video on all the various Chizuru builds and go from there. But it's definitely, you know, the work in progress stage.
何か狩猟開始だ。
溢れ出せ。せーの。準備完了。集中。集中。
Ah, boy, howdy, this is not good.
こいつらは俺が全員。俺の力が必要。隙を見せたな。
いい香りでしょ。皆さん気をつけて。落ち着いて行きましょう。
行け。ライト。何かいい考え。行け。ライトニングディンゴ。行け。ライトニングディンゴ。
Boy, howdy, we are not getting into the healing category, which would be a lot better for us.
うちも頭上に注意してください。
So we're just gonna do our max damage here with Giant Ballista, and yeah, no, we could say that for the next turn, I guess, and then try to heal up with our water barriers a ton, and then that'll max out our
いい
stacks.
香りでしょ。打ちます。緊急事態です。流れる水は止められません。準備できました。元気が出ましたか。元気が出ましたか。
行け。ライトニングディンゴ。行け。ライトニングディンゴ。
慎重に。
Well, dang.
何かいい考えがある。はっ。行け。ライトニングディンゴ。
準備できました。気をつけて。見事な攻撃でした。力になってみせます。いい香りでしょ。
All right, still a lot of health to chunk through on the other one, but yikes.
打ちます。集中。落ち着いて。や
行け。ライトニング。行け。ライトニング。行け。ライトニングディンゴ。俺行け。ライトニングディンゴ。
Okay, so on the next cast, he's dying
ー。
though.
役に立ちましたか。
Okay. Heal up a little bit. That was a rough one.
行け。ライトニングディンゴ。
Sure, one wave, I guess. Oh god, into another elite though?
こいつはちょっと強そうですが。
何かいい考え。狩猟開始だ。
溢れ出せ。せーの。準備完了。
Oh, we need some healing.
準備できました。
何かいい考えが。
慎重に。準備できました。
俺の力が必要を見せたな。
いい香りでしょ。慎重。力になってみせます。
行けライトニング陣王行けライトニング陣王
エランテの力お見せしますわ。準備できました。役に立ちましたか。
Just try and put a higher priority 274.
俺の力が必要か
I guess it is doing more with the extra. Just try and put a higher priority on cycling through to our heals while we're still getting in chip damage where we can. So like this, knowing that this is in our discard pile, we actually want to burn the repose here so we can draw into our other pieces. Or we just don't draw into them. I mean, alright, whatever. This is more damage for the turn. We can kill him in 2 turns, so this is fine. Or we can kill him on that turn, because why not? Yeah, this card sucks. No. Hanging on by a wing and a prayer? I guess the ambush cards again, because those are actually really good for triggering Hugo's stuff, so sure. Oh boy, howdy. Winner's choice, I guess. Yeah, monster cards are still infinite points for whatever damn reason. This is not good. Oh, I forgot about the start of, oh, that's super unfortunate. Gosh darn it, man. Very unfortunate, very unlucky. How many? I don't know how many points we're at, if I'm being super honest. Yeah, because we only got the 2. We didn't even get the epiphany on this yet. Oh man, and we had an extra removal. This would have been a really good deck. So yeah, the fact that Hunting Instincts is always going to loop with Chizuru's skill, and then Quick Fix is just drawing us while also, yeah, like Quick Fix is insane. I got some ideas. What does Fan of Daggers go into again? Yeah, honestly, just a triple strike for Will of the Wisp is very welcomed here. Oh yeah, and then just Dingo Howling for the extra draw. Yeah, like there's some, yeah. There's some absolutely insane stuff that we can build out with this. I really want to come back to this and build this out now because, again, like our ideal build is effectively going to be, these are all removed. You have 4 copies of Quick Fix. You have three upgrades, and then just the 2 attacks that you're looping. So you're gonna have a 2-card deck. Well, sorry, you're gonna have two different types of cards, right? It's a 5-card deck where 4 of them are a draw 2 that deals good damage and gives you Will of the Wisps for Chizuru. Coordinated attacks do not give stacks. Yeah, I would want to do, so the team that I would think about is Hugo, Chizuru, Hugo, Ray is the team that I want to work towards. And again, now with this build, I have to farm out a different one from her, but I think I have a very good idea of where I want to be. With those, because again, especially with Ray, right, she can just remove the extra cards that you really don't care about, but most importantly is that she has this card with this Epiphany that you can just perma stack on your OTK card. So I'm excited to see where this ends up. That said, can we do any polls? I forgot how many that we're on in the standard. 34 and 0. And how much is the Blackhorn? Is it's only 5. And we don't have enough anyways. Damn. And we already got the monthly stuff. Yeah, we already got the monthly stuff. I'm not touching any of this yet, so yeah, a lot more to do. So make sure I grab everything out of here before I forget. Oh yay, more partner XP. So yeah, my thoughts right now, at least, is that I really like Chizuru. It's actually a character that I really enjoy playing. It doesn't feel like you're as cut off as, say, it was with Yuki. Like, there's definitely more builds you can do. There's more exciting things you can pull off. It certainly just feels like a more complete character in that regard. So I don't think that she's game breaking by any means. I wouldn't say go rush out and you know, pick her up. I would not recommend that yet. But she's at least encouraging me to go, like, you know, use Hugo, for example, for the OTK build, and just try to go with that instead of, say, Luke, because Hugo can also draw us cards. So some definitely interesting choices to consider, but one that I think is going to be fun to see how it comes out, you know, over the next few days. And again, now that I see that Hugo's attack is a free draw 2, and the fact that it's so, like, you know, the downside to Repose is that it is a draw 2 of other combatants where I want to just draw everything in my deck. And so Hugo's skill, or excuse me, Hugo's attack card does allow us to do that. But yeah, let me see if I missed anything else from the other posts and whatnot. Nice. All right, so yeah, Hugo's quick fix for the draw 2 Epiphany in particular. So that is like my next build target for let's go back into his cards really quick. Like this one just being a generic draw 2 while also giving you 2 stacks of Will of the Wisp is very welcomed here. And then, of course, because we're going to have so many skill cards in the deck in general, you're always going to be capped on the hunts commence because you're playing so many zero-cost skill cards. So in theory, every turn then what we're trying to line up is you're going to draw your entire deck with Quick Fix. You have a bunch of zero-cost skill cards that are going to then feed into Hugo's game plan, while also then stacking up all your buffs onto the Shadow of the Moon using Rei's skill card as well as Chizuru's skill card to throw it all into one. So it'll be really fun once it all comes together. But again, this is going to rely on us getting exactly 4 copies, exactly 4 copies of this card, and then also getting the right epiphanies for these that are going to go into the upgrade to make sure that it's not in our deck when we go to cycle through, right? So keep in mind, like, we're trying to make basically a 10-card deck that we're able to cycle through very easily with Hugo's cards, because Chizuru's upgrade is going to give us basically 5 AP every single turn, and so it should basically work out to more or less you play 4 of Hugo's daggers, and then the 5th is going to be for the retain card. So we'll see. It's a lot of work to do, but I'm going to be excited to see all of this come together, because then with Rei, right, it's all about just looping and stacking this card, and then hopefully you get like the where's my other save data that I had? Right. In a perfect world, you also get the cost reduction on it, but this is one that builds up over time. So you don't want to like use this until, or you don't use the attack until you actually have enough stacks. And so you're able to loop the deck multiple times and put yourself in a position where you're just adding 100% damage on turn after turn after turn after turn. So, you know, I'm going to have to really try to get this deck to have this with a divine on it. But, you know, the rest of it, you just want to go down to as a low as possible deck, which is like basically what this one is, right? You have the snack times, which are going to get rid of themselves. They have the draw 2, which means you're going to be able to find your upgrades and do your full setup. But then after that, you only have these 3 cards in your deck, right? So this will be an upgrade that you play out, which is also going to boost Chizuru's card. And then these 3 are kind of what you're left with. So I am currently just using my Yuki set because I made the mistake of reading Reddit, and Reddit is being, well, Reddit. You're not always going to have the cost reduction for the Shadow of the Moon. So you have to realize, like, your setup might not be perfect. So to get the absolute most damage out of Shadow of the Moon, this is the correct setup, because you're going to want the plus 60% crit damage for your stacks, because again, that is going to give you the most damage in the long run. Now, again, if you are playing a build that is going to most likely make it cost 0, then you don't want to use this build, because when a card goes down to a 0 cost, it no longer gets the benefit from Conquerors, meaning like you'd want to use the attack bonus set instead, and then the last 2 slots are just, well, for whatever you want them to be at that point. So do keep that in mind. But yeah, you know, for everything that was on stream, we constantly were playing 1-cost cards, so it worked out for us. But obviously I can't make a build guide for literally every scenario under the sun. Hopefully people are just using their brains, which unfortunately Reddit was just not using. But that's Reddit at the end of the day, so you know, what can you expect? All right, that's it. I am going to dip here. So again, huge thank you to everyone who's been supporting the stream, supporting the channel. I just noticed that we got over 3,000 subscribers, which is insane for like a month and a half that the game has been out. And obviously a lot more content to come from my side with working on Chizuru and making this the main focus, because I want to do a couple more videos and whatnot, but I do have a ton of content out there already. And I also put out the build guides for her as well. So do keep that in mind, that, you know, you will want to change some parts based on what you actually get during your runs. But with that, my friends, please make sure to take care of yourself. Go drink some water, get your water bottles, all that good stuff. But we will be back tomorrow night with working on our Chizuru OTK build, and then hopefully having a showcase on the channel by like Friday if we can actually farm out the save data and whatnot. So until next time, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you later. Cheers.